we're back, baby. And we inside 7 hours. 6 hours and 57 minutes to Darien, Wisconsin. I mean, yeah, it's so weird, dude, that these streams keep dropping around 130 or 140 minutes. I don't know why. Like, I've got 5G and looks like 4 bars. So, yeah, plenty of good connectivity. I don't know why it keeps crapping out. But when it does, yep, I eventually see the comments over there. Oh, dude, I think the orb got him. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess the stream stopped. I better restart this. Yeah, no, I agree. It does seem odd. I've never had live streams drop. Now, again, if I go through a poor cell area, no signal, oh, yeah. Like on the drive earlier, yeah, a couple times signal dropped. On the screen, it's like, boop, reconnecting, and then it reconnects. But these last 1, 2, 3 times that they stopped, it's like, oh, it's while I've got great cell coverage, and oddly enough, it's not like there's anything over on the iPad screen saying, oh, live stream stopped or whatever, abandoned. Like, nope, the time keeps clicking. It still shows the number of people watching, and I can still see the comments keep coming up. So it's like super weird that it's not sending the feed to you watching, but everybody that's watching and commenting, I'm getting all your comments like on the screen. So yeah, I apologize. Just make sure you subscribe, because every time it stops, I'll keep starting her back up. They're not going to get rid of me that easy. Have I ever interviewed Mothman experiencers? No, I have not. But if you have any, yeah, no, I've been making alien dogs, Sasquatch, and ghost hunting. So if you have some people, or you yourself have had a Mothman sighting, yeah, no, that would make for a great talk. So please, again, email address tylertransue@gmail.com, TYLERTRANSUE@gmail.com. Send any of those leads over to me, and I will, if they seem genuine in their experiences, and they're not just making stuff up. Oh no, I always go get the story. But I like to make sure everybody's like mentally well and that stuff before I go speak with them. So cool. If you want a Mothman doc, and you know of any people who've had sightings or experiences, I'll definitely go make that. I saw a shadow person. Yep, no doubt. There's a creepy, and don't get me wrong, as much as I'm open-minded and believe these things and the possibility of them, be it, yeah, aliens, ghosts, Sasquatch, what have you, I understand a lot of times there are explanations, like, for various things, so I just don't always jump to conclusions and immediately assume it's something paranormal. But there have been a number of things, yeah, that I can't explain. That whole James live stream being one of them. say was, but yeah, I know there are rational explanations for some experiences, like, what is it, the sleep paralysis, or witch riding, or whatever it's called. Yeah, no, certainly experienced that. Man, I can't remember how old I was. 16 or 20 or something like that. And had a few experiences of that at night going to sleep. And yeah, I mean, it was wild. You know, being kind of like paralyzed, feeling like there's another presence in the room. But, you know, familiar with, yeah, that it's a part of, like, whatever. I guess your brain going between the stages of sleep, and caught in this one where, yeah, you're in REM, so your muscles can't move or whatever, but you are like alert or conscious. Yeah, crazy. But so, yeah, it's something like that, not paranormal. Saying this looks like the same road James was on. I'm on 30 West in Ohio right now. 6 hours and 49 minutes from Darien, Wisconsin. Oh, I'm still alive. I'm still kicking, yo. Oh, tell you a story. Man, what am I feel like I'm going to run out of vocal cords here soon. I feel like I've been talking for the past 7 hours. Okay, so we don't think this is the road James was on. Gotcha. Good looks on the suggestion for a break for a rest. I'm still feeling good. I mean, I feel like I want to get kind of near Darien, Ohio in this address, just in case my man leaves early in the morning. That I could potentially spot him. See if the car, the RAV4's in the driveway. So is James still walking from Iowa? I mean, yeah, that whole thing, it just sounds like... Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't sound real. Whether it's AI, somebody else putting that out, whether it's him putting it out to get people to, like, or like somebody like me to, like, not try and come find him and just ask him some questions, about what happened to him and if he's okay. Because it's like, wait, so somehow he drills into this metal UFO, sees a blue orb, goes down. Somehow over 3 days, he goes from potentially Wisconsin out to Iowa. And somehow it's without a car, he's walking back? I don't know, that doesn't make sense. And then why would the video previously, well, wasn't it like something about, oh, if people are looking for me, I'm in Appleton, Wisconsin. Like, what? Why would you say you're in Appleton, Wisconsin 1 second and then say you're walking back from Iowa? I'm confused. Something smells fishy. I missed that last one. Yo, rerun that comment. Something about the guy on Reddit can't be the same guy from YouTube or something? Oh, you mean the guy that was posing as him? Hours, 43 minutes to go. For those just tuning in, we're raw dogging it so we don't get this thing pulled by any type of music copyright strike. How far out am I? 6 hours and 43 minutes from location 1 in Darien, Wisconsin. I've got like 8-9 locations in Wisconsin, 1 in Michigan, and potentially one in Minnesota to check out. I think this Darien one's the most likely, to be honest with you. That's why I'm going there first. Leaving this car to take a pee at some point, and we're gonna have to leave the car, guys. When I go up to knock on these doors, I'm gonna take the iPad with me, or at that point I might just switch to the phone. We'll see. I think it'll be a little less awkward than walking up with a giant iPad in my hands. Props to everybody watching along. I think y'all are just as crazy as me. I'm just watching this live stream of a car tear across the U.S. You guys are gamers, man. Chatting it up. trying to help me pass the time. We're all dogging this with no music. That's right, road trip, baby. And it's like, oh, dude, yo, in all honesty, I mean, I might be 40, but I'm still a kid at heart, yo. I love me some adventure, right? Like, just because I'm 40 years old doesn't mean, like, oh, bro, you can't, you're too old now to, like, go hop in a car, drive 14 hours, try and locate a guy and get his side of the story about what happened, and drive all the way back. It's like, oh, no, I can do it. I will do it. And I make sure, like, yeah, just one thing I always preach to my son, it's like, oh, dog, whatever we go into, we don't go in defeated. We don't go in thinking, oh, this is gonna stink. Driving 14 hours and I'll probably never even find the guy, and man, what a waste of my time. And it's like, oh no. Nope. I'm hopping in my car. I got more than enough addresses that seem credible. I feel confident he's at one of them. And I'm going to go to each one until I find him, and I'm going to politely ask him if he would mind, sharing his story about what happened to him. Because people were worried and concerned, and I would love to, hear him share his side of the story. So that's what I'm going to do. Good luck. You got a returning car ride, companion riding shotgun with you. Good looking out. Thanks for the return. Water break? I don't know, baby. I still got coffee. I don't gotta stop yet. I peed not too far back. ETA. We're at 6:37. Or sorry, 6 hours and 37 minutes. To the first location in Darien, Wisconsin. Man, that's weird. It says County Line Road a half mile. I thought one of those addresses was like a County Line Road one. I mean, I'm not in Wisconsin yet. And I guess there could be County Line Roads, obviously, in multiple states. And multiple times. But yeah, it was just kind of an odd coincidence. And you guys can see this here right there, County Line Road. See that on the camera? Need a big gulp. Dude, I thought I already told you earlier in one of the previous streams, I'm rocking intermittent fasting. And so not only is my crazy butt driving all the way out here, going to interview James, get his story, and help bring some closure and light to this whole thing. I'm going to fast the entire way. Which means I'm just drinking water and black coffee. So no big gulps, baby. That'd make me produce insulin and break the fast. Somebody's saying, do I know what truck he drives? I'm pretty sure, I think everybody established it's a RAV4, right? were saying Toyota 4Runner, RAV4 is a Toyota. We'll get to the bottom of this. Man. Pick them up, put them down, baby. Oh man, big lag, yeah. I'm down to 1 bar 5G. If it ends up dropping, you know the drill. Just keep commenting, dude. The orb got you, and I will understand and know that I need to reset the stream. The viewership keeps going up, so I gotta imagine the stream didn't drop. Please, orb, spare us. Yeah, you and you both. Keep this stream going. Come on. Oh, 5G, we're up to 3 bars. Clear up, baby. Clear up. The Discord was bombed? What? Or bounced? What? What happened to the Discord thing? They lost everything? Wait, what? I got kicked out? Okay, so the Discord's still up? You guys were wigging me out. It's like, oh man. You gotta imagine the government definitely has a hand in this if they're just closing down the Discord. With illegal content tricks that are what? People were saying they just checked it's still there. Okay, we're good. You guys rock for making this trip, man. This is nuts. Oh yeah, no, I agree. This will make a great story for the grandchildren, without a doubt. Remember that time your crazy pappy drove, 40 hours round trip to find a guy who got harmed by a UFO he found? Oh yeah, good times, good times. And actually ultimately helped bring disclosure for the entire world. Cool. That's what we're trying to manifest, baby. Let's go. Peeps are staying up with me for this, putting coffee on. God bless you. That's too cool. But I really appreciate your passion. That helps me, keep me fired up moving forward. Hey, we just hit 6 hours and 30 minutes to location 1. It's going to put me there at 6:11 Central Standard Time. Dropped to 4G LTE, boys and girls. I hope this stream doesn't take a crap. Somebody said they got a can of Jim Beam, yeah, they're gonna be night night before you know it. Oh yeah, now I'm cruising along. Yeah, how did we survive on LTE? Dude, I have absolutely no clue. I mean, I just remember those first smartphones, dude. Clicking on Facebook or something, dude, and just letting that thing load for like 20 seconds. And we had no problem with it. And again, I'm 40, so if anybody recalls, yeah, AOL dial-up internet. Beep, 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 beep. It was like, what, dude? We sat through that? And then we chilled in chat rooms? Which I guess they've since evolved to Reddit and Discord and all these things, but yeah. Who used to hop in chat rooms back in the day at 13 years old and somehow try and flirt with other 13-year-old girls who God knows who they really were? But yeah, the old ASL, right? Age, sex, location. I mean, hell, we should have seen Tinder and Bumble were coming, you know, from way back then. They just streamlined that crap for us. We were already doing that. So yeah, I wish I would have had the foresight back then to just go ahead and create Tinder. But yeah, wasn't thinking. Young, stupid, you know. Oh yeah, no, who hasn't got yelled at for being on the internet too long? Plus, I don't know, if you grew up in the 90s, for whatever reason, I'm sure if you close your eyes, you can picture it in your head just exactly how it was. But everybody had the same darn computer desk that big old Mac or whatever was sitting on. It's like this wooden desk had like a cabinet, little cabinet up and to the left. You could open up. Had all your freaking floppy disks and hard disks shoved in there. Yeah, it was that wooden cabinet. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, your dad had stacks of the video games on floppy disk. Oh yeah, no, me too. Little Oregon Trail, maybe some Odell Down Under. Oh, and then eventually, yeah, once you know graphics and stuff really picked up, then you had Roller Coaster Tycoon and The Sims and all that good stuff. Oregon Trail made you sad? What are you talking about? Who didn't like to get dysentery? That was the best part of the game, man. How long till I reach? 6 hours and 24 minutes from location 1 in Darien, Wisconsin. It's gonna put me there at 6:10 Central Standard Time. I can't read all these comments because I really gotta drive and pay attention. But I thought I saw something about Pong over there, which is like, oh yeah, no. Dog, I started on Pong, went to Nintendo, So if anybody's around 40 years old like me, like, yo, you've been through the last 30 years of technological advances where we went from Pong hitting this little ball on screen to, like, with a paddle, like the most simplistic thing ever, to, yeah, these crazy VR games with great graphics, super immersive, making you motion sickness, feeling like you're there, and that's in 30 years. So when people are like, oh, dude, do you really believe, like, there's intelligent life elsewhere? I'm like, well, I don't know. I think there's definitely a possibility for it because, hey, if something out there happened to follow a similar evolutionary path as us, and they happen to get a head start by 100 or 1,000 years, well, yeah, dog, in another 100 to 1,000 years, who knows what we'll be doing? We might be able to tap our heels 3 times and show up on Mars. Like, yeah, technological advances are insane. And the progress, it just keeps getting better and better. So, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if we could, harness Alcubierre drives and faster than light or at the speed of light travel or close to the speed of light to be able to cover vast distances. And it's like, oh, yeah, what would we probably do if we had the ability to traverse the stars and the universe and galaxies? It's like, oh yeah, no, we'd probably go observe and catalog and document any other intelligent life forms we stumble upon, just like we do today with all the different scientific things. Heck, we, there's like, I can't remember the name of the tribes, but, there's like some uncontacted tribes that we're well aware of, and we've consciously made the decision not to go contact them because it would shatter their whole reality. And all we do is observe from afar. So it's like, oh yeah, would aliens do the same to us? Probably. And those peeps that we're watching, those uncontacted tribes with little or no technology, it's like, oh dude, what do you think when they look up and they see some little metal shiny thing zipping across the sky? I'm sure they have some weird names or explanations for that or beliefs about why that occurs because they just don't know any better. They wouldn't think it's a plane made by people similar to them. They have no reference point. So, yeah, no, I'm open-minded to all this stuff. Who knows? Yeah, metal bird. I think they precisely. And man, I don't want to butcher this story, so please, whoever knows it better than me, please comment with the actual name of it and maybe like a link to Wikipedia. But what was the name of that tribe that ended up like worshiping airplanes, right? Because somehow I feel like we flew by and dropped humanitarian aid to them, right? So like every time they saw these airplanes, they'd end up getting supplies, and it was like magical. So they were praying to these metal birds or these airplanes in the air to deliver them more goods and resources, and it kept happening. So like the whole tribe, was built around worshiping airplanes, or the story is something to that effect. Whoever in the comments knows it exactly, please spell it out. But you guys can definitely research that. Like, it's wild, man. Like, we are a byproduct of our experiences. And so that's why I love going on these adventures and interviewing all these people who've had all these crazy wild experiences. It's like, oh dude, who am I to say that didn't happen to you? And yeah, certainly, you know what, if those things happened to me, I'm sure I'd probably think and act and have beliefs very similar to yours too. So I just try and be respectful of everybody and realize everybody's different. Everybody has different beliefs. Everybody has different experiences. And, until I walk a mile in your shoes, I can't really say, my way is not the right way. These are just the things I know based on my experiences. Dude, 61 viewers holding strong. And the chat's still going off. Man. You guys are some tough cats, for sure. TT, will you please pick up the stray puppy? I mean, if I see one, I'm not going to leave a stray puppy just cruising around. But did I miss? Did I pass it? Do I have to go back? What are you guys talking about? Are people just trolling me? Oh, when I see it. Okay. Well, I will keep my eyes peeled. Are you like a remote viewer or something? Did you see, or are you clairvoyant? Did you see into the future that I'm going to come across a stray dog? Oh, you tried Sarah? Okay, cool. Again, I don't discount anything. I would never say something is completely phooey or false until I have categorical proof that that's the way it is. Who was the, was it Galileo who was put to death for saying the Earth wasn't the center of the universe or something like that? Just think about that. Hundreds of years ago, dude, my man went out on a limb based on all his observations and experiences and mathematical calculations, etc. And he made a very bold claim that the Earth was not the center of the universe. And since the mass consensus was, yes, it is, and to think otherwise could shatter our paradigm or our belief system, it's dude, my man was put to death. And I can't remember if it's Galileo, I think it was. But it's dang, bro. That stuff's still going on here today. Here I am, cruising out to try and find James, who appears to have had what was a really weird and odd experience, maybe involving a blue orb. And, somehow there's a number of people who don't have anything better to do than to hop on, the live stream or different subreddits or discords and try and get everything just so obfuscated that nobody knows what's wrong and what's right and what's up and what's down, and just try and deter anybody from looking into it. It's dude, why? If this isn't something you're into, then why are you even engaging in it? Makes no sense to me. Double down on the things you're passionate about, dude. Don't go after the things you dislike. Come on. And it was crazy. I did, man, I'm not sure if it was an interview or maybe it was in Skinwalkers at the Pentagon, that book. But one of those things, I think, Lou Elizondo, if anybody's listening and is familiar with him, former, I believe, counterintelligence officer, went from that to, with security clearances, went from that to the Stars Academy, which was the one that Hal Puthoff and, what's the Blink-182 guy? Not Mark. Darn it. Dude, that's gonna why can I not? Oh, Tom. Yeah, Tom DeLong. That they put, that company they started to try and investigate materials, blah, blah, blah. But to get to my point, Lou Elizondo, I believe he had mentioned something about returning from something. Maybe it was the Skinwalker Ranch. And there were orbs following or appearing, around his family in the house. And I believe the comment was something to the effect of, oh, they were like white orbs or yellow orbs, whatever. As far as I know, they seem to be harmful. It's only the blue ones you have to worry about. And so, given all that, again, in hindsight, well, it appeared to be a blue orb that was behind James when he was drilling into the UFO or UAP object that he found. So, yeah, just kind of wild. That would yeah, I don't know. It's weird that those things kind of line up. That the blue orbs could be harmful. And that's what he saw. That's what we saw in the live stream. All right, man, so I rambled there for a minute. Right on. Yeah, not sure if I trust Lou. Definitely don't trust Greer. Yeah, great points. I don't like to, I just really don't like to talk bad about anybody. But I would say my feelings closely align with yours there. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, man. Like Lou, yeah, he's counterintelligence. He still has his security clearances. He's still a government contractor. The things he says, he's approved to say by DOPSEC or Department of, Defense, whatever. So, yeah, it just makes you wonder. And if his whole career was spent around spreading disinformation, yeah, why would he do a heel turn and start and give out all genuine information? He seems sincere, he seems genuine, and everything he's presented seems knowledgeable. I think he did get caught at the one congressional hearing trying to pass off some photograph that everybody quickly debunked as fake. So that's a little suspect. He could have just been at the wrong place at the wrong time or taken advantage of, so yeah, I don't know where I fall with him. Seems like a nice guy. When I filmed Conscious Contact Full Disclosure, I tried reaching out to him for an interview. He was polite and responded, said I think it was he wasn't doing any interviews at the time. Who else? I had reached out to Christopher Mellon too for an interview for Conscious Contact Full Disclosure. Same deal. He declined. Said he was backing off the topic at the moment. That was like in 2021. But it was just wild that these people were even replying to me, my emails. Just to nobody at that time. We had made that. I mean, Conscious Contact Full Disclosure was our first documentary, so we had nothing. And these people were, I guess, could just feel in my seriousness or whatever. It was nice of them to reply to a nobody. And I'm still a nobody. But my whole mentality is like, if you ask enough people for an interview, somebody will say yeah. And then thoughts on Greer, I mean, I don't want to talk ill on anybody. A lot of the stuff I've seen does seem very suspect. Be it flares showing up at CE5 events or, things of that nature. Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm just not exactly sure. I honestly don't really look into him a whole lot just because what I have found, it hasn't been super, super positive. But then on the same token, right, I went out and interviewed Air Force Office of Special Investigations. Is that a police car there? Yeah, I hope he doesn't see my iPad there. Nope, he didn't. He's still chilling there. Cool. But yeah, when I interviewed Richard Doty for one of the people in plain sight, the intelligence community and UFOs, I mean, certainly, you know, at the time I wasn't super familiar with him. I did my research prior to going out and interviewing him. But yeah, there's a number of people who have a very, very negative opinion of him based on the stuff he did with his counterintelligence, with the Air Force Office of Special Investigations, and specifically Paul Benowitz. With, you know, if anybody's familiar with that, it was a gentleman near, I don't want to misspeak. I can't remember what Air Force base, but guy lived nearby. He's picking up these signals, etc., these transmissions. He believes they're extraterrestrial in nature. Turns out it's really, you know, the U.S. government or the Air Force or whatever sending this stuff out, but it's top secret things, and they don't want Paul Benowitz knowing that it's U.S. intelligence, etc. So, if I'm recalling correctly, you know, Richard Doty befriended Paul Benowitz and kept feeding him intelligence or disinformation that, yes, what he was seeing was indeed UFOs and that aliens were real, and he was doing the right thing by trying to investigate this and bring this knowledge forward. So, yeah, and then eventually, well, I don't even know if I can say, just because who knows if they ban the streams. But yeah, Paul Benowitz is no longer with us, and you know, people feel that Richard Doty's actions may have helped contribute to that. So I will leave it at that. Not that Richard did anything physical, but just by misleading him may have deteriorated Paul Benowitz's mental health. All that being said, when I went out and sat with Richard, man, he came across as super genuine. I got the impression maybe he was trying to turn over a new leaf. The stuff you shared with me about Roswell and EVA 1 being what was it? Extraterrestrial biological entity 1 was like the first life form they captured or whatever, and spoke to or interrogated. And he said it was, I believe, at the S4 Annex, which is near Area 51. Yeah, I don't know. All these things that he shared, he seemed very genuine. I didn't spot any contradictions in anything he said that made my, you know, spidey senses tingle. And again, you know, if this is how he was trained to operate, well, then maybe he's just trained very, very well. Because, yeah, I did find it easy to trust him. You know, he just, I don't know. He just had that type of personality without even trying. So, yeah. I don't know. I can tell you personally, I feel better about Richard Doty than I do Stephen Greer. I'll say that. You know, I know Richard had done some things, again, that people were very, upset about, and rightfully so. I just, you know, if I take a 10,000-foot view, I think, well, hey, if I happen to really love the Air Force and I happen to get a job there and I really wanted a job and to be an intelligence officer all my life and I finally got it, and man, they're telling me, hey, these are your duties, these are your orders, you have to do this to protect your country and to protect the United States secrets and what we know. It's like, man, I don't know. If I'm in his shoes, I'm not sure. I can't honestly drive here and say, yeah, no, I would react any differently. So, I try and give him the benefit of the doubt, and I'm hopeful that, yeah, the things he's talking about nowadays, he's being genuine and sincere and trying to relay this information and share it with people. Ramirez was also super gnarly. I mean, former CIA intelligence officer. I think before that he had worked. What was it? Not a radar technician, but somehow. What was it? Shoot, can't remember. Was it the NRO, National Reconnaissance Organization, perhaps? But he was like analyzing, I want to say, Russian airspace for missiles and whatnot, and they picked up a number of UFOs, right, while doing that. Back in, I can't remember when that was, 90s or something like that. I think it might have been during the Cold War. So yeah, that was really crazy. And then, yeah, just some of the other stuff you shared. I think this was pure speculation on his part, and whether or not it was based on any additional information he was privy to, I don't know. But he had mentioned that one of the reasons people, or the U.S. government, was so interested in Roswell and so quick to deny finding any craft or bodies, he speculates that what they found were these biological entities, and when they took DNA samples, they found that they shared some DNA with us, and that we were hybrids of them, and so that was the reason for the mass secrecy. So I don't know if that's true or not, but he seemed very, very sincere and what he said and his beliefs, and yeah, he had a unique experience as a child as well with the UFO encounter, and has always been curious about it. So yeah, it's weird how the phenomenon tends to find people. People are still up and kicking it with me. You guys are troopers, yo. I'm under 6 hours. I'm at 5 hours and 58 minutes to Darien, Wisconsin. ETA 6:08 a.m. Central Standard Time. Somebody said Phil Schneider worth looking into. Was he the gentleman that was in that battle? Allegedly in an underground bunker or something and lost his arm. Is that correct? Yes, okay, yeah. I'm somewhat, I remember reading through that. Oh, I didn't get the whole thing, because again, I love the long comments, but I can't read them all before they the whole thing before they disappear on the screen, and it's so far away, so I can't do it. But I thought I saw something about, yeah, what if aliens were our creators? And it's like, oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm open to all of that. That would explain a lot. If Jesus was an alien, if Muhammad was an alien, if Buddha was an alien. Yeah, I would not be shocked if, the whole idea of angels and demons or chariots or wheels of fire or whatever in the sky being seen in the Bible. It's like, oh yeah, no, this stuff all sounds like UFOs and aliens and whatnot. Oh, Tyler's alien, dude? Yo. I wouldn't be shocked if I was a hybrid. I don't know how we get to the bottom of that, but no, I wouldn't be shocked. But yeah, I mean, dude, even so, yeah, whether there are creators, I mean, again, this is coming from Lou Elizondo or something, if I recall correctly, but it was something to the effect of like, oh, the human brain was such a size for so many hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years, and what happened 70,000 years ago that, boop, all of a sudden, just this mass expansion of consciousness and whatnot. One theory is like, oh well, did extraterrestrials, say manipulate primate DNA to get that all going? Possible. I think Joe Rogan prescribes to the stoned ape theory. With if anybody's familiar with that, it's that apes stumbled upon mushrooms with like psilocybin. They started eating them. They started tripping. It started to expand their consciousness because they're thinking about things they never thought of before. And so from there, primates started to evolve into human beings. I'll tell you, I wouldn't be shocked if something came out way down the road. Oh, hey, turns out we had lived on Mars. Humans were on Mars for 1 million years until catastrophe struck, or it became too far away from the sun, then it got too cold and everybody had to relocate to Earth, and only a few survived and repopulated the Earth. It's like, oh yeah, that sounds like Noah's flood and every other religion with some sort of flood story and a whole a cleansing and rebirth. And all this stuff kind of matches up with whatever, the Younger Dryas, right? Period, 12,000 years ago, and some sort of cataclysmic event that set humanity back, a ton. I don't know. I'm down with it all, dude. I try and read up as much as I can, study it, learn about it. I don't know what's wrong or right, but the more information I learn, I feel like the more well-rounded I am. I see somebody mention the ocean. That's another great point, right? And I don't know what the exact figure is, but something like, 10% of the ocean's been mapped or something ridiculous like that? It's like, wait, what? Hold on, we're sending the rockets up into space, letting the boosters fall, landing them back on pads all by themselves, upright, but we can't explore the ocean? How does that work? So, yeah, wouldn't be surprised. I know there's the one 4chan guy talking that had, referenced, there's these underwater UFO bases. They're building task-specific UFOs or UAPs. They're built to spec. They have certain capabilities and tasks they're supposed to carry out. And then when they're done, I can't remember if they return to the base or whatever. I'm getting fuzzy on that point. But either way, it's like, yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised of USOs And if there were underwater alien bases, yeah, no, that wouldn't shock me in the least. I'm not going to stand here and guarantee, yep, I'll bet every last dollar I have. Granted, there isn't very many of them, so I might as well. But I wouldn't bet all, those few dollars saying, oh, yeah, there's definitely aliens in the ocean. I don't know. I think it's definitely possible. So yeah, thanks for getting me going there, guys. Got us down to 5 hours and 51 minutes. What if we're the aliens and the ocean people are the OGs? Yup. Totally plausible. Yeah, especially if we came from Mars or something like that. Yeah, those cats were there all along. Yeah. Or just even if, much more advanced than us, Atlantis or whatever, the lost city of Atlantis, if we're talking about that kind of stuff, and hey, these people saw bad stuff coming or whatever and dipped out or went into hiding. We come later, whether it's by genetic manipulation and ETs, whether it's through evolution, whether it's by intelligent design by God or a creator of the universe, any of those things. Yeah, I don't know. All of it's still open that they can still be there. Have been here before us and be undetectable. We'd have no idea they're here. Plus, there's always that stuff, too. It's like, oh, man, we got, 6 senses or whatever? It's like, oh, well, right now I'm live streaming this whole thing by putting on a mobile hotspot on my cell phone, somehow beaming that Wi-Fi signal or whatever over to my son's iPad, taped to my windshield, and that iPad that doesn't have any connection, naturally, somehow it's connected to the internet and connecting you guys to me. So somehow there's waves and stuff traveling between those two things. I can't see them with my human eye. Cannot. But I guarantee you if I had the right technology or instrumentation, I would be able to see that. So there's stuff happening all around us that we're totally unaware of all the time. So is there extra dimensions? Is it that whole idea of, we're 2D people and they're 3D men, and if we're in 2D land and they sit their UFO down into 2D land, their 3D UFO into 2D land, well, we only see that little sliver. We don't see the whole shape because we're just in 2D land. We can't even comprehend what 3D is. So, no, dude, I'm open to all this stuff, and I hope things just keep progressing and progressing to the point where, we can get all these answers to the universe. I'll tell you how wild I am. I'm honestly of the mindset, dude, I really believe, I think I'm living to between 200 and 300 years old. Only because I'm 40 right now. And I won't be shocked if another 25 years they've got AI drive-through lung transplant, places, institutions you can just cruise through and get a new set of lungs, get a new set of legs, get a new heart, whatever you want, just boop, right there on the spot. So, I'm swinging for 200 to 300 years old because I'm having fun, I'm enjoying life. Because we're in 2025, man. If somebody looks up the life expectancy for 1925, man, I got to think just 100 years ago it was way, way lower than it is now, right? So it's cool, well, technology and medicine is increasing exponentially. So it's like, cool, I'm 40. Yeah, another 25 years, dude. Stuff's gonna be wild, for sure. Years ago we would have been dead at 30. I feel like that's a little bit of hyperbole. I don't know if it was quite 30, maybe 40s. Well, and then again, well, to your point, if the average, it might be like the average life expectancy was 30. Now, granted, there's probably a lot of infantile deaths and deaths at birth, or the mothers dying during birth, that nowadays we aren't seeing. But when you have all those low numbers like that, you know, it's certainly going to swing that data downwards for your mean. Oh no. Is this iPad starting to tilt down? Dude, it's been great forever. Alright, well, next pee break I got, I'll get that baby back up for you. Let me see, can I shift a little bit right now? That might have helped a little bit. Yeah. Lots of kids didn't even make it past 5. Yep, that's a great point. Yeah, no. Rough times for sure. Too much money in death and meds? What do you mean? I feel like there's too much money in meds, so why would they want to keep us along for 300 years? You can make, man, 5 times the amount of revenue off one person than you could today. I feel like the powers that be down for that. Alright, 5 hours and 43 minutes to Darien, Wisconsin, location 1. Cruising along, 6:07 Central Standard Time, ETA. Oh yeah, I'll wake you up in Wisconsin, yo. It's 5 hours and 42 minutes from now. Well, that's Darien, Wisconsin. I'll be in Wisconsin before that. But I won't be probably knocking on that door until like 9 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time, which is going to be, what is that, 8 hours and 41 minutes from now? Man, that's all right. We can do it, guys. Positive attitude. We finding James. We're getting his side of the story. Which door, Tyler? What door are we talking? I'm not sure what door we're talking about. What did I say about a door? Tell you what, you know, it is nice driving this time of night. Just me and the semis. missed something about radioactive. Yeah, no, I'm trying to get a Geiger counter, so if anybody in the Wisconsin area near Darien has one, let me know. I will stop and pick it up. Did James say why he picked you, Tyler? He did not pick me. Everybody was worried because he didn't post anything after going down while drilling that metal UFO. So I just kind of took the initiative. It's like, people were saying they're going to go, but I don't know if anybody really is. The one guy that did go stopped near the location and took a selfie at the crossroads. So it's like, okay, well, if I actually want to find out what happened to this guy, I'm going to have to go do this myself. And so, yep, made the post on Reddit saying if some people wanted to throw me some gas money, I'm an experienced filmmaker and documentarian. I'm happy to drive out there, stream it, and find out if he's okay. And then at that point, for the people just tuning in, it was wild that as soon as I get in my car and start heading out for the 13-hour and 40-minute drive to Wisconsin, all of a sudden my man breaks radio silence saying, oh, hey, yeah, I'm dizzy, I have a migraine, I know it's been 3 days or whatever, but if anybody is looking for me, I'm in Appleton, Wisconsin. It's like, what? That seems so shady, man. Really sus. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, my man knew I was going to come find him. And I don't mean that in an aggressive way or anything like that, just like in an investigative journalist way or a filmmaker, just curious and inquisitive. Like, yo, man, like, what's going on? This video was crazy. Are you okay? Do you still have the UAP? The object? Do you have the Geiger counter with you? Can we check it out? Do you need help? Do you need to go to the hospital? These types of things. So yeah, I find myself on this drive just because it's like, well, I want some answers, and it seemed like there was a lot of other people who wanted answers too. When I made the post this morning, some people gave me some support, and I got a few Venmos to help me with gas money. And so, yep, now we sit 5 hours and 38 minutes away from location 1. I've got 8 or 9 locations in Wisconsin, 1 in Michigan, and maybe 1 in Minnesota. I'm really not hoping to roll up to Minnesota, but if I strike out on all the Wisconsin ones, I guess I'm going to have to. Wait. Wait, what was 30 minutes ago? Did James post something 30 minutes ago? What? I missed that. In 20 minutes, James is going to live stream? So does anybody else find it suspicious that my dude was silent for 3 days when everybody else said they were going to come find him, and one person really did try kind of half-heartedly, and he never broke radio silence? Why now when I'm coming? It's not even like I got 10 hours into the trip and he broke silence. It was like, I kept updating my Reddit post saying, hey, gonna try to leave in an hour. Okay, shoot, well, it's gonna be around this time. I gotta stop and get a Geiger counter, looking to post around 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. By the time I get, and now that I even think about it, yeah, I'm heading into Walmart at like 3:30 or a little bit after, and people were like, oh dude, where's the live stream at? And so I made a comment or edited the post or whatever saying, hey, heading into Walmart quick. looking for a Geiger counter. I'll start the live stream when I come back out. And yeah, by the time I got back out, it was like, oh yeah, no, James, yeah, he just posted a live stream saying, yeah, he's disoriented and has a migraine, but yeah, he's somewhere in Appleton, but yeah, he's okay. Like, and then right as I begin the live stream, if anybody goes back to the very first one, there should just be a ton of comments saying, yo, turn around, go back. He's okay, go back. And I'm like, it just seems so weird, to the point where I like was thinking like, what? I pulled over, I called my filmmaking partner, Chris, the one gentleman who sent a nice memo to me for gas money. I contacted him. Hey, dude, did you see this happen? I'd still like to go out and talk to him. I'm glad he's alive, but it seems weird. I'd like to hear his story, so on and so forth. And the guy's like, oh yeah, no, keep going, dude. I was like, cool, yeah, if you want to be returned your money, I definitely would. But people want the answer. They want to find out what happened. I'm gonna deliver. Oh man, sorry. While I was talking, I missed all those comments there, so I apologize. If it was something important, you can send it again. Yeah, TT is a filmmaker who, made the decision to drive and find James and hear his side of the story. My friend and I have a company called Dockside Media. We've got 7 paranormal documentaries out with UFOs, aliens, Sasquatch, ghost hunting. So I'm no stranger to like making these long drives and interviewing people. So that's why I figured, you know what, I've got the skill set and experience to do it. Let me go do it. Cylinder has to be gone, right? I hope not. Oh, thank you, man. I'm hoping I find him too. I got a good feeling. I've got 8, 9 addresses in Wisconsin to check, 1 in Michigan, maybe 1 in Minnesota. What films have we produced? So the company is Dockside Media, DOC space SIDE space MEDIA. We got 7 documentaries. First one was Conscious Contact, Full Disclosure. Second one was The Ghosts of Gettysburg. Third one, Secrets of the Sasquatch. Fourth one, In Plain Sight, the intelligence community and UFOs. Fifth one, Ghosts in the Graveyard, Pure Pandemonium. Sixth one, The Ghosts of Grand Midway. Seventh one, Surrounded by Spirits. And then I just finished filming Stolen by the Stars, which is about a bunch of alien people who've had alien abduction encounters. And then have a series, and so that one's being edited now, should be done in like 3 months. And then a 6-episode docu-series called Historically Haunted with Amy Bruni. We've got that all completed. We're just trying to get distribution for it, but that one's real good. I mean, Amy Bruni, she's with Kindred Spirits and Ghost Hunters and stuff. So we just happened to link up with her at the right time and get this thing, get it shot. Yeah, you can find our documentaries on Amazon, YouTube TV. A lot of them are like the AVOD. You can watch them with the ads. A lot of them are on Tubi. And then a lot of them are, some of them are on just some smaller streaming sites as well. Some lesser known ones. I missed it. Somebody said Tyler has a film of it. I missed what it all said. Oh yeah, the Sasquatch rabbit hole is fun for sure. Ooh, we're getting some raindrops. Crazy. People pulling all-nighters with me here to go see James. Wild. Wild. Much love. Much love. Really appreciate it. It's got me, just giving me good energy. I got 5 hours and 27 minutes to Darien, Wisconsin, location 1. Oh yeah, no, I'm staying awake. I feel like $1 million right now, baby. I'm pumped to find James and get to the bottom of this. Dude, if James does go live, like people were saying, he's going live in 20 minutes. Yeah, let me know what he says. Am I going to nap when I get there? Yeah, the idea is, my ETA is 6:06 a.m. Central Standard Time. So, I plan on, getting a bit of a nap. Oh, that's a train traveling beside us. I'm like, yo, what are those lights reflecting? You guys see that? Thought we had like a UFO cruising beside us. But nope, just a train. But yeah, planning on getting there at like 6:07. I can't go knocking on anybody's door that early. That's just disrespectful and rude. So I feel like I'm going to have to wait till at least 9 to go knocking. So I'll take a little nap there for a couple hours. Although I kind of want to keep an eye on the house just to see if anybody pulls out, in a RAV4 or whatever. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. First things first, let me get to near this place in Wisconsin. kind of sticking up for you guys. Oh man, you guys are wild, dude. I'm kind of holding steady at 74. You guys are just sitting here watching this car chew up pavement. Got a lot of windshield time, but man, I appreciate it. So, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to find here. If it's unsafe, I will contact authorities and have them roll up, and I will continue to stream until I'm told like I need to leave by, by law. What's the ETA? ETA is 5 hours and 23 minutes, 6:06 Central Standard Time. Oh, read the road signs as I drive so you guys know where I'm at. Good call. Let's see, we're coming up on... This is 224 West, Decatur, exit 1 mile. I assume that's Decatur, Ohio. I didn't see any signs saying I got out of Ohio. Oh yeah, good looks out there. Yeah, nah, dude. I'm not doing any disappearing, but yeah. I just don't even, let's not even bring that into my universe. That's not happening. But if the 1 in 10 trillion chance it would happen, I guarantee, I know you peeps following along. I know you guys got my back. And you'll come bail me out. But ain't nothing happening to me. What is live about? Oh man, dude, I've been talking for, well, I got 5 hours and 20 minutes left, so I guess, I've been talking for 8 hours and 20 minutes plus some stops. If somebody wouldn't mind messaging in the chat what it's about so I get my voice a rest here for a skosh, it'd be greatly appreciated. And I'll start talking here shortly. Halfway, dude. I got 295 miles left, baby. That's nothing. I can do that with my eyes closed. Want to see? No, I'm kidding. Man, rest area. How's the bladder? I'm still feeling pretty good. I'm going to wait for the next one. In a rest area. I don't know if this overpass goes over Convoy Road. If anybody's familiar with that in Ohio? Man, I got trucks out the wazoo here. I ain't falling asleep. I feel like $1,000,000 right now. Oh, cigarette break, homie. I've been chain smoking this whole time. What are you talking about? I'm already good to go. All right. 5 hours, 16 minutes to location 1 in Darien, Wisconsin. 6:05 a.m. Central Standard Time. Oh yeah, nah, there's no pressure here, man. I'm doing this for the thrill of it and help get people some answers. And I appreciate the few people who were kind enough to Venmo me some gas money here to help get me out and back. Because I don't know, I'm probably gonna log like 2,500 miles, I'd say, by the time this thing's said and done. I mean, if people really want to see me stop, I will stop. But I don't have to pee right now. I feel good. Who told me these locations? I'm not gonna disclose any sources, but yeah, a number of people helped out. They gave evidence and reasons why. They all look legit, or not all legit, some more legit than others. And the one that I'm going to first seems like, the highest likelihood of where James lives. So I'm going to try that one first. Somebody wrecked their Camaro in 2019. That's no good. Yeah, that highway hypnosis, man, that's no good. Definitely, you can't be staring at them white lines whizzing by the whole time. You'll go down. Tell you, this is a first for me ever. Raw dogging a car trip, no music for, oh my, 8 hours and 30 minutes plus, maybe 9 hours at this point. That's long, boys and girls. That is long. What time do I think I'll be getting there? ETA to the location 1 is 6:05 a.m. Central Standard Time. But I can't just go knock on that door then. That's just rude and disrespectful. So I'm going to catch a little nap, hopefully somewhere nearby, so I can kind of keep an eye if a RAV4 pulls out of there. And then, yeah, plan on knocking on the door at 9. I mean, I can tell you, yeah, I don't know if James is planning on live streaming here, whatever people said, 20 minutes, which was 10 minutes ago. It's like, well, if James is still staying up till 2 a.m., I can't see him getting up. And I can talk to him, see if he's all right, if he needs any help. And yeah, what all went down when he drilled into that object. a breath. All right, we just made it into Indiana. We're on 30 West. In 10 miles, we're going to get on 469 North. I apologize, yo. I appreciate, man, all the comments and engagement, and I wish I could reply to everyone. But especially those long comments, man. I can't read them. They're only up for so long. Watch out for deer. Yep, no, I feel you there. No way, I just passed somebody. That's sick. You're up watching here. Tell me if you heard that horn, yo. I just threw it out. 3 honks for you. Oh, that's right, yo. I dated this stewardess. Here's a good story. But I dated this stewardess who was from Indiana. My bro had season tickets to the Vikings, right? We live in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, but big Vikings fan. He happened to get on the waiting list, got the season tickets. He's like, oh man, all right, well, I got to get them. They offered them. So on the one flight out there, I think it was a playoff game. I don't know, it might have been Eagles-Vikings or Cowboys-Vikings. I can't recall. But happened to meet this stewardess who was super engaging and friendly. Sure enough, we ended up trading numbers. Yeah, dated her for like a few months or whatever. She'd like fly in to see me. I'd fly out to see her. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. It was a cool experience. She was super nice. Didn't last super long, but it was a great experience nonetheless. And yeah, it allowed me to go to Indiana for my first time. So there you go. Next time I stop, I'll try and fix this iPad duct tape job. What happened to the stewardess? Oh man, let me think here. Man, what was the end of that? I'm sure it was her. I don't think it was me. Man, I'm racking my brain. Let's see, I'm 40, so that's going back like, man, is that 25 or something? 24? So that's going back 16 years. What happened with her? Well, I remember when I flew out to Indiana, to see her the one time. It was freezing cold. I mean, ungodly. Inhuman. Her family was super nice. She had a brother. Can't remember if we stayed at her parents' house or if we stayed at her brother and his boyfriend's house. I'm not sure exactly on those details, but I do remember somehow I feel like she ended up getting sick and having this crazy fever and sore throat. But that didn't stop us from making out and doing whatever, you know. And then I'm pretty sure I got sick from it. by the time I got back, oh yeah, it was great memories. Man, I'll tell you what, that area, wherever it was flat as heck, though, dude. Man, I can't remember that little town, what it was. But yeah, why did she dump me? Well, yo, Stephanie, I don't want to dox her last name, but I do remember it. So now that I think about it, I'll try and look you up on Facebook. But yeah, if you happen to be interested in James and his situation and you're watching this live stream, yeah, just comment below. Let everybody know why you dumped me. I think it was just like, yeah, probably the long distance thing. I mean, yeah, we couldn't see each other all the time. I think it was like, yeah, no hard feelings. It was all mutual. That's funny, yeah. Just driving through here and yeah, thinking of her. It's like, oh man, I haven't thought of her in, I don't even know, right, 12, 13 years. I wonder how she's doing. And she's probably thinking, oh yeah, that Tyler guy, he's probably out there, probably driving to driving to find some guy who found a UFO in the desert. I bet that's what he's up to, and that's why I dumped him 16 years ago. Fair enough. Did somebody say what's my favorite memory? Jeez, how do you even just pull one memory out of everything? Man, I don't know. Let me light up a cig and think about this. Hold on. Ones. Some not so good. Well, I mean, I could go with the cliche stuff of, you know, my son being born. So dope. I just remember it's like, oh man, I thought I knew what love was and stuff like that. And then yeah, you got this little innocent child, and you're like, oh man, dude, I've never felt anything like this before. So that was real wild. And then that too really spurred my creativity. I'd been in a sales job for an industrial distributor of rotating electrical mechanical equipment. So I was selling like electric pumps or electric motors and pumps to, you know, power plants, manufacturing plants, hospitals, all that type of stuff. Is this the right? Oh, no. I don't want to turn right there. Oh, unless I wanted to go to the bathroom, which I probably could have, but oh well. That was closed anyway. But yeah, so did that sales job. Oh, son's born, and my man was like, I think 2 years old, taking a nap. His mom and I had separated at that point, so you know, it's just like I had him at that time, and hold on, I gotta pay attention here. So I had him at that time. Oh, he's down for a nap, and for whatever reason that day, some movie trailer, and I don't even remember what it was, but it came across the TV like during a commercial break. I was like, oh man, dude, that's just a bunch of like, 1 second, 2 second, 3 second clips all strung together to like tell a story. I bet I can do that. And so I went outside with my son's toy dinosaur and my cell phone and filmed a fictitious movie trailer for the Dino Slayer. If you YouTube that, you'll be able to find it. So you can see, oh man, that's where that dude started? Yup. So I filmed that pieced it together, put some special effects and music behind, or like sound effects and music behind it. I'm like, oh, dude, that is sick. That was so much fun. And then from there, dude, it just, so between that and just being a dad to like an infant and toddler, you know, you start, like, I've always been energetic and try and be entertaining in these types of things. But yeah, with a kid, it's like, oh man, you don't want him to cry, you don't want him to whine, you want him to be in a good mood. So yeah, you just find yourself being super creative to do a number of different things to try and brighten their day. And it just re-sparked that like creativity in me. And so between that and then doing that first, fictitious movie trailer called The Dino Slayer, yeah, I just fell in love with like that filmmaking aspect or art. And it's the old 10,000 hour rules of like, you can become a master in anything if you know, apply 10 hours to it. And sure enough, I just enjoyed it so much and was having so much fun. Whenever he'd be asleep at night or any free time I had, I was just always filming anything. Or with him, we'd go on little adventures and I'd film them. So yeah, just kept going and going. And then, next thing you know, I'm buying cameras. I'm getting a drone. I'm like, oh man, well, if I want to use this commercially, I need a remote pilot's license. So I sign up for that, go take the test, got that. My buddy Chris, he had been filmmaking as well, doing some commercial work, some different. He has like a Bad Movie Night YouTube channel where they review bad movies. Hopped on that a little bit with him, and then whatever, it got to a point where he's like, hey dude, you want to start making documentaries? I was like, yep, count me in. Like, man, what about? He's like, I don't know, what about like, UFOs, aliens, Sasquatch, ghost hunting? Yep, that would be highly fascinating. Well, let's do it. And just hit the ground running. Here we are 4 years later or whatever. And I am on my way to find James now. And I've got all the skill set to do it. We've got, I gotta wait for this one thing to pop down. Oh wow, we're at the 4 hour and 55 minute mark. 6:02 Central Standard Time. Again, just so nobody's disappointed, 5 hours from now I'll be rolling up on the location, but I can't go knocking on somebody's door at 6 in the morning. It's just not wise, it's not polite. And so I'm gonna wait till like 9, but I'll park nearby in case I see the RAV4 try and pull out or whatever it is. And I'll see, I'll flag him down and get an interview with him, see how he is, see what happened back during that live stream. Oh, man. Man, I see everybody commenting. I really can't read them right now. You know, this is like a narrow construction area, so I really gotta just focus on driving here. But if anybody's wondering, I'm feeling good. I'm gonna make it, no problem. Maybe I'll take a little nap then. 4:09. Right now it's 2:09 Eastern Standard Time. Where I'm at, just got into Indiana, started in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Whew. First stop, Darien, Wisconsin. make out everything being said over there. But yeah, so people were wondering, we've got 4 hours and 53 minutes till I get there. Well, location 1. I've got a possible 8 locations or 9 in Wisconsin, 1 in Michigan, and 1 maybe in Minnesota if I have to go there. I'm hoping I don't have to hit up Minnesota, but I'll do what I have to. And yep, the first location I think has the highest probability. And the idea is I'm going to get there around 6, nap in my car, maybe with like one eye open in case he pulls out in his RAV4, and then go knock on the door at 9, ask for James. Let's see if we'll take the time to answer a few questions. Answers the door too. I got a good feeling. I'm going to follow it. When am I going to stop driving for the night? You know, I plan on going until 6 a.m. when I'm by his house. Hopefully if it's a public area that I can park alongside the road and nap. I guess it is kind of rural, so I doubt it will be. So I honestly may try and find, hopefully there's a rest stop not far from him, or like a Walmart, that I can park there. If I get there around 6, I'll probably then just sleep an hour because I'll kind of want to be outside the residence. Maybe at 7, just in case my man pops off to work or whatever. And, excuse me. And then at least be ready to roll at 9 a.m. to go knock on his door for you guys. See what's up. I'll tell you what, man, my right butt cheek is about to fall off because I gotta kind of lean at this little bit of an angle to try and see that darn iPad. And wow, man, after 9 hours of that, tweak my butt. It was not my left butt cheek earlier. Yo, run it back, and you go through all those live hour streams. If you find me say left butt cheek, I don't know what I will do. I'll give you James's UAP when he gives it to me. Fair enough? Run it back, BB, exactly. Truck makes good sleep sound. Oh, now I got a Ford Focus, baby. I ain't sitting in no truck. Like a truck. Oh yeah, it's probably just falling apart. Oh baby, there it is, Lansing, Michigan, and Indianapolis. The exit for that is 1 mile. Oh, that's the one I'm going on. Cool. Oh yeah, I'll be safe and well rested. I appreciate the concern. For anybody not aware, Tyler with Dockside Media, so I'm no stranger to making these long drives to get interviews, to make documentaries. So this is what I live for. I love this stuff, man. This is fun for me. So, you know, I'm pretty hyped up and feeling good. But certainly if I am feeling tired, I will just pull over and take a nap. No shame in that. I'm not trying to hurt myself or anybody else in this process. I saw something about copies of real magic. I couldn't read it all. It was real quick, but no, I agree. Matchsticks in the eyes to keep them open. Oh man, somebody's been watching too much Tom and Jerry, I think. I feel like that's something out of that. Pick them up, put them down, baby. We're doing good. Use tape for the eyes. Yeah, that'll work. I don't know. I actually feel alert. I'm not real worried about it right now. Oh yeah, got a road trip going on with 98 people at the moment. I mean, that's right. This is quite the experience. Hey, if everybody's really into this, I'll just go take road trips all day, every day. You guys really like watching this. But we got to make sure the destination is good. Like this one's good, you know? Everything with James here is very fascinating. I definitely want to get to the bottom of this and get some answers from people, so. Yeah, I don't like driving just for the sake of driving, but to get a good story, oh yeah. Oh, I hear you play some music. Nah, bro, I got to raw dog this joint. If I play music, it'll yeah, the stream will get pulled for like copyright infringement. I could throw like maybe one earbud in and listen to a little bit though, but not too bad right now. Why do I keep having to raw dog it? Because I think if I play music, the YouTube algorithm picks up, oh hey dude, that's a copyrighted song. You can't play that. So then they automatically file the copyright claim, and then the video could be pulled. So yeah, I'm just not trying to risk that. So it's like, to make sure you guys see I'm going there and everything, I will just not listen to music and, yeah, do what I gotta do. Nothing more than I'd like for some music for us to all jam out to right now, but man, I just don't want to get this stream pulled. And then me not be able to restart it, you know? People are asking, yeah, I've got 8 or 9 locations in Wisconsin to check, 1 in Michigan, and maybe 1 in Minnesota. I'm hoping I'm hoping I get lucky early in Wisconsin, so I don't have to go to all of them. But if I can't find James, it will not be for lack of effort. I assure you that. How will I know it's him? I mean, I believe there was a reflection in the one, or in the cylinder, and from one of the videos, and somebody screenshotted it. And so I believe there's some rough idea of what he looks like. All right, what am I getting off at? Exit 309B. Oh man, we're gonna be on this one for 100 miles. The speed limit's only 50, 100 miles at 50. Come on, guys. This looks like a flat stretch. Update 4 hours and 35 minutes to Darien, Wisconsin, location 1. Man, we're picking up a little bit of time. That's going to put us there at 5:58 Central Standard Time. Like the dedication, much appreciated. Yeah, that means a lot. Thank you. Get us some answers here, come hell or high water. Somebody asked for a quick rundown. I will keep this as pithy as possible. There's tons of stuff on Reddit to look up, and just forgive me not trying to be rude, but man, I've been talking for over 9 hours, and yeah, just relayed this a number of times. But I totally understand new people keep dropping in, so sorry to the people that have been listening. But the gist of it is, a guy named James finds a pill-shaped UFO, looks like a couple feet long, maybe 6-inch diameter, with markings on the ends, on the caps. He finds a cylinder like a month ago in the desert. Says he sees it falling from the sky, or I'm not sure. I only saw the screenshot of the new video he posted. I think the old original video was pulled because some wordage he used in there that went against community guidelines for YouTube. So, yep, he sees this thing drop, goes over, digs it up out of the ground, makes YouTube videos about it for 1 month. Like 3 days ago, he puts it on a sawhorse and asks if you should drill into it. People say yes. While drilling into it, during this live stream, a little blue light appears below the other light that's reflecting on there from the drill. He reacts to it, says, "What is that?" Turns around. He's like, no, I'm sorry. And he goes down, the camera goes down. It's just, yeah, the lens against the floor, you can't see anything. You hear what it appears to be electricity arcing behind him, starting off slowly, picking up, becoming rapid, and then stopping again. I don't know, medical professionals say it sounded like he had a grand mal seizure. Electricians say that's definitely arcing occurring. That the sound of it sounds like the carbon building up, and it gets quicker and quicker and quicker until it, dissipates or whatever. So yeah, just a lot of weird anomalies, and was just even more odd that the dude went dark after that live video. Meanwhile, Reddit and 4chan and X or whatever, they're all trying to find him and see if he's okay. Some people say they're going to go find him, but nobody does. One person tries to go find him yesterday, gets somewhere near a crossroads of where he lives, takes a selfie and departs. So yeah, this morning I got up and I felt compelled after I'd been reading about this and following it for the past couple of days, and was like, man, yeah, I think I could find him. I'll make a post on Reddit. I did in the Find James Cylinder subreddit. It was like, hey, if people are willing to help out with gas and Venmo me some gas money, I'm an experienced filmmaker or documentary filmmaker, and I'm happy to drive out there and stream it. If I have, provided I can get some firm addresses. Sure enough, between all the internet sleuths, I got 8 to 9 addresses in Wisconsin to check out, 1 in Michigan, and 1 in maybe Minnesota. So I'm going to go, start at the most likely, the highest probability location, and work my way back from there. And hopefully I find him early on. But what was super weird is, after days and days and days or whatever of radio silence, like literally right before I start the live stream, which if he had been following any of the Reddit posts and the updates I kept making, he would have been aware what time I was starting it. But yeah, he happens to finally break his silence right then, saying, I feel disoriented and I have a migraine, but and if anybody wants to come looking for me, I'm in Appleton, Wisconsin, which is so weird because none of the addresses that I had based on, people geolocating him, nobody had Appleton. So it's like, well, why would he even say that? That sounds fake. And why would that happen just right when I'm getting ready to go? Like within 10 minutes or whatever. It's crazy. So it all seems real sus. So I'm going to go check it out, make sure he's all right. And see what happened when he drilled into that orb, or I'm sorry, into that cylinder that he had found, and what he experienced when the orb appeared. Oh yeah, Reddit's done some great sleuthing, and yeah, I agree. The Appleton thing seems so weird when the guy went to James went to great lengths to obscure and hide his identity. This never showed his face, never mentioned his location or anything really, like anything that could ID him close to home. And then all of a sudden, yeah, he says, yeah, he's in Appleton. What? Yeah, it just seems weird. Yeah, no, I agree. Shout out to the peeps on Reddit and their great investigative work. We wouldn't be having this chat without them. And shout out to the people who were kind enough to Venmo me some gas money. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Yeah, it'll help me get out there and back. So thank you. Oh yeah, the internet is a wonderful thing. Yeah, and I'm super thankful to have grown up when I did. Grew up with the internet from its infancy. watching. I feel like that's a record. 1, 2. What do we got? 110 people watching at 2:35 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in the morning. You guys are crazy. I thought I was the only one nuts enough to stay up for this. I'm kind of pigeonholed. I have to unless I want to wreck my car. Mr. Who, if you're just turning in, yeah, Tyler with Dockside Media. I got a production company. I've released, made 7 paranormal documentaries so far. Editing another one, and have a docu-series that's completed that we're trying to get picked up for distribution. So, yep, plenty of experience making long drives to talk with people and hear their story. So I felt compelled, just because nobody else had been able to follow through with it yet. Yeah, I felt compelled to come out, find James, make sure he's okay, and yeah, get his side of the story about what happened when he drilled into that UAP cylinder in his basement, and why he went silent for 3 days, and what all happened during that time. And now he's saying disoriented, and then another video says he's in Iowa. So the first says Appleton that he posted today live. The next one says he's in Iowa. It's like, man, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on right now. I feel like somebody's trying to throw me off the scent. Do I have a GoPro? Not with me. I did not bring any of my camera equipment. I was just under the impression I was live streaming this whole thing. So I don't have the GoPro or any of the Sony cameras or my drone or anything like that. Kind of wish I would have brought them. Somebody asked for my honest opinion here. Let me take a pee here, adjust my tablet, and then I will give it to you. I got like a quarter tank of gas. Yeah, I might as well get some gas along here too. And I got 252 miles in. Oh yeah, I'll be able to get there on that full tank of gas here. Circle K, baby. Oh, man. Okay. All right, guys. I'll be back. Gonna get a little gas. What's my coffee sitch like? I'm still good. A little bit cold, but I'm good. Some gas and pee. We'll be back. Need a Circle K coupon. Ah, you're too kind. I think I'm all right. Thank you, though. Oh, Tyler fixed duct tape. Yo, good call. Thank you for mentioning that. I was about to pull out. All right, let me hop in that passenger seat. Ugh. All right. What is the volume getting turned down or something? Yo, can you guys hear me? I don't care if I can't hear you, but can you guys hear me? Somebody reply if you can. All right, right on, right on. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I didn't know if I jacked it up. Let's see if I add a little piece of tape here, and then do a little counterweight coming this way. All right, guys. I think that's gonna keep her up. But can James hear you? That's the most important question. What? How would you hear us? Yeah, no, I don't know. But somehow, this iPad volume, somehow the volume thing just keeps popping up. Like, what is it sitting on that it's doing that? Oh, there, I got it off there. All right, cool. I think we're in business. Hopping back over in the driver's seat. Yo, why is it zoomed in so close? Come on, guys. Why won't you zoom in on, like, or focus on... Why can't I not get it to focus on way out there? See, this is Apple products, guys. If I was using an iPhone, or I'm sorry, if I was using an Android, wouldn't have a problem. So instead, you guys get to watch a blurry guy drive. Yeah. I assure you my vision looks better than whatever you're seeing on that screen. Dude, why is this? There we go. Hey! Oh, yeah, no. The Circle K is out in Indiana, guys. Not in Pennsylvania. I'm pretty far from PA at this point. And, yo, whoever said about, oh, we're here for Tyler, not James, you're too kind. Thank you. I need that little pick-me-up boost. So I appreciate the encouragement. Let me get, back on the road here. And, yeah, I think somebody had asked, hey, what's your personal gut opinion on the whole James thing? So I will share that with you momentarily. But yeah, for the people saying, right, yeah, no, Circle K in PA. You're right. It is weird. We're on like 30 West here, which is, yeah, I drive that a lot in Pennsylvania, but yep, no, this is 30 West out here in Indiana. I'll say bye to McDonald's. That's right, guys. I told you I'm fasting this trip, baby. I'm going to try and do it just on coffee and water. We'll see. So far, so good. Last time I ate was last night at 11 maybe? Oh, the Eagles were on. You know what? It might have been closer to midnight. So I'm at like 20. I'm almost at 27-hour fast right now, which is great. I'm feeling good, baby. We burning up fat. Getting a little HGH stimulation or production. Looks like I'm on this for 84 miles. So, my thoughts on James. I've shared this numerous times throughout these various streams, so if you've heard it before, you can just, tune me out and do something else. But for anybody new, man, I mean, I'm inclined to believe it's real until otherwise. Do people fake stuff for attention? Yes. I feel like this would have been really well planned out by James. He didn't have a ton of followers or anything. He certainly picked up some after he went dark here. But yeah, with my 7 years of filmmaking, 8 years, I guess, including when I first started or whatever. Oh, wait. No, 9. But yeah, I've worked with a number of people and interviewed a number of people and worked with different actors, and it's like, oh, dude, 99 people out of 100, if they try and act that scene out with that light appearing, and they're like, what is that? They would have just really freaked out and overacted the whole scene, in my opinion. So the fact that he's so subtle about it, he's like, no, I'm sorry. It's just like, oh, and then, yeah, medical professionals commenting, man, that sounds like a grand mal seizure. Electricians commenting, like, oh, dude, that's definitely an electrical arcing or whatever above him. Or, sorry, in the room. Hopefully he's not in the path of it, because it sounds like a lot of current and voltage. So, yeah, those different things like that. Man, I feel like it'd be kind of hard to, not that it couldn't be done, but he'd have to be real sharp and really know what he's doing. And just based on the content I've seen him put out, and I haven't watched every single second of it, but I just don't, I don't know if I get that impression that, nothing against him, but I just don't get the impression that, I don't know if he could pull that off. So, and then, yeah, it's just weird when somebody like me, who's just crazy enough to actually make this drive for 14 hours or whatever, as soon as somebody's serious about going and looking for him and live streaming it, but yeah, then all of a sudden he breaks his radio silence and says, oh, yeah, I'm disoriented, I have a migraine, if anybody's looking for me, I'm in Elkton, or I'm not Elkton, I'm in, man, it's been a long day, dude, talking about so much stuff. Darn it. Well, I'm drawing a blank. Oh, Appleton. He's like, oh, if anybody's looking for me, I'm in Appleton, Wisconsin. It's like, what? The dude never showed his face before. Never, wanted to reveal his location or anything like that. So why did he reveal it now? And then to post another live video, whatever hours after that, saying he's in Iowa walking home. Man, it seems really, really sus and very convenient on the timing. because, yeah, when I got in my car and was heading out and I was leaving Walmart after looking for a Geiger counter, I started the live stream like I promised, and sure enough, James had just gone live like right before that, and people are in the comments section, particularly one person, and he's like, oh no, James just went live, turn around, go home. No sense finding him, he's fine, go home. Almost to the point where I did turn around. They're like, yeah, I don't know, something doesn't feel right. So, yep, here I am, whatever, 10 hours later. Now 4 hours and 16 minutes away from location 1 in Darien, Wisconsin. ETA 6:10 a.m. Central Standard Time. So yeah, that's where we're at. Got 8 or 9 locations in Wisconsin to look at. 1 in Michigan and maybe 1 in Minnesota. I'm hoping I get lucky at location 1. There's the highest probability. So, honest opinion, yeah, I think there's a potential for it to be real, and I would like to give James the benefit of the doubt and hear his side of the story and let him explain himself, what happened when he drilled into that object, why he didn't break silence for the past 3 days as people were worried about him, and views were getting racked up and people were searching for him on Reddit and other forums. So yeah, I'd like to ask him those questions, and I feel we all kind of deserve some sort of answer to those. I'm not looking for anything like mean or aggressive. I'm not upset with him. No, I'm like impartial on this whole thing. It's like, one, I hope the guy's all right. Before the live streams, I wasn't sure. It was weird that he went dark. And then after the live streams, I'm still not sure because yeah, people were saying it could be AI. Yeah, just the timing of it is so stinking weird. You could have live streamed at any time in the past 72 hours or whatever. And it's like, oh no, he popped that off 10 minutes before I said I was going to go live on my way out to get him. I don't know, dude. Sounds fishy to me. So I'll do what I can do. Feds are watching the channel. Oh man, they're no stranger to me with the other documentaries and interviewing intelligence officers or CIA. Yeah, I had a feeling they were maybe, they could have been tracking me some then. I know this recent lady I interviewed, Dolly, for the Stolen by the Stars documentary. She mentions that they track her and that her phone calls were being monitored and correspondence, etc. Oddly enough, less than a week after I returned from interviewing her, I had a number of Reddit accounts that I hadn't used for a while, but all of them were hacked. And as I was trying to re-secure them, I was having issues, and I would put a new password in and it would accept it, but then when I'd go to log in, it wouldn't let me log in with it. It said invalid. I'm like, what is going on? And then sure enough, 30 minutes, I thought, maybe Reddit, there's some server down or whatever. I'll wait and try 30 minutes later. And sure enough, by the time those 30 minutes were up, I had gotten emails for each account saying it was suspended for whatever, malicious activity or something. So I don't know if they just went in and started spamming accounts or what, but somehow, yeah, all those accounts got blown up real quick. So that was real weird. And then, yeah, I haven't had anybody try and hack into my Facebook or anything ever, as far as I can tell, or know. And sure enough, yeah, within a week after coming back, and it was, I guess it was a day or two after all these Reddit accounts were taken, or hacked into and banned. Yeah, then, yeah, somebody, I got to know, like, somebody was trying to sign into my Facebook in India or something like that. I'm like, what? What is going on right now? Like, I haven't clicked on anything. None of my stuff has been compromised. How am I losing these accounts? So, yeah, I don't know. The feds... So, to answer your question, yeah, with the stream going up to 120 people, yeah, the feds could be watching right now. They're probably the only people up at 3 in the morning heading to Wisconsin. All right, 4 hours and 10 minutes. Let's go. Somebody's saying, am I going to James' home? I'm yep, that's the plan. I've got 8 or 9 addresses in Wisconsin to check. One in Minnesota and one in Michigan. I guess maybe one in Minnesota. I'm not sure how much I'm sold on the Minnesota one. I'm hoping this first one in Wisconsin, honestly, is the right one. It feels right based on the information sent to me, etc. Looks like there's a chicken coop there and a RAV4, which match James. Oh my gosh, dude. People are taking PTO tomorrow to watch this? You guys are nuts, dude. Yeah, no, well, yeah, sure, go ahead and tell them. Tell them Tyler with Dockside Media said you could have the day off with pay tomorrow. See how that flies with the boss. And you don't have to use one of your vacation days either, or PTO days. Just a freebie. Yeah, that's true. Get them hooked on the stream, maybe they'll just, yeah, cancel work for everybody. Yo, the boss who said he's shutting down the office tomorrow and watching, yo, if you follow through with that, you gotta live stream that. That would be sick. I think that'd be more entertaining than this. Yo, what? Yo. What are all these bosses doing up at 3 in the morning? Now, again, that's 3 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, me. So I guess you could be in a different time zone. But you guys are crazy. You're all up. You're all saying, yeah, work's closed tomorrow. Is it some... Did we inadvertently create some national holiday here? The road trip for James Observance Day? Oh, a boss, but not the boss. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm kidding. Called Morning in Croatia? Dude, I hope I don't wake up in Croatia. If so, I was definitely picked up by a UAP and dropped off there. There's no way my car's making it there. How many miles left? 238. Out of, I don't know, it was 1,035 or so to start. So, yeah, over 3/4 of the way there or whatever. Or around over 3/4. Somebody's been flying beside the car, but a bit breezy. I like it. Oh, it's my man that wants me to make the Mothman documentary. I mean, if there's enough interest, I will make it. I need like credible witnesses. Oh man, the real world friends are the cylinders we made along the way. I am so glad I looked over and caught that. That is priceless. Chef's kiss. I loved it. That was a good one. Still going to the destination? I sure hope so. Been in this car for 10 hours or whatever. So I got like 4 hours and 4 minutes left to the first location. 236 miles. It's going to put me there around 6:10 Central Standard Time. Is it the Darien, Wisconsin? Also Allen's Grove is another name for it. Oh yeah, no, I'll be safe. I appreciate the well wishes. Yeah, I'm not looking to get into any trouble or anything like that. Just go check on somebody, see if they're okay, and hear their side of the story about what went down when they drilled into that cylinder, and what happened, why they went dark for the past 3 days and stuff like that. See if I can get us some answers. Oh, and hey, just a heads up, guys, remember, there's a good chance this live stream goes down at some point. I don't know if this is the 5th one I'm on. Somehow around the 2-3 hour mark, whatevs. I guess it wouldn't be the 5th, maybe the 4th. But they end up kind of going down. On my end, it still shows I'll be streaming and says it's live, but I watch the viewer count go all the way down. I can still see everybody's comments, but nobody can see me. So, all that to say, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you really want to, you can unsubscribe later. I really don't care, but if you want to make sure, if this feed gets disrupted, which it has multiple times already, and weirdly, it was always like when I was in 5G good service area. Just real weird. Not the times where I went through spotty activity or spotty service. Those times it would disconnect. It would be spinning on the screen, reconnect, and then it would reconnect, and people are like, oh, you're back. I'm like, cool, it worked. But then these other times, I'll just keep driving. I happen to look over, and people have been commenting like, oh, dude, the blue orb got him. He's gone. I'm like, what? It shows I'm live all the time, still clicking or counting up, etc. So, yeah, just try and subscribe or remember this page or whatever. Do something so you can get back to it and find what the new live stream is, because inevitably this will cut out. This one's been going for 174 minutes, it looks like. This might be around one of the longer ones. The other ones might have been around 150. I can't remember. But either way, when it starts dropping, the viewers start dropping, I'll know what's up, and I'll just create a new live stream. Charging? I don't know. I think it should be. It looks like it's plugged in, but dude, I got that thing duct taped up to that windshield and dash and like smushed over to the right side so much against the passenger side door. Yeah, I mean, that cord is like at a weird angle. I probably jacked it up. Talking about Skinwalker Ranch, I am slightly familiar with it. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. I mentioned how I believe it was Lou Elizondo commented some orbs followed him back to his house and were interacting with his family after his trip there. And I believe he made some comment which kind of caught my attention, and others had mentioned it as well on Reddit about, yeah, it was weird. Lou mentioned, oh, the family was seeing orbs, but it was okay. They were just, I forget, the white or the yellow kind, which seemed to be harmless. It's only the blue ones you need to worry about. And so it was real odd that, yeah, it appeared to be a blue orb in James' video there. So, yeah, I don't know. James Walker Ranch. Yeah, when I find this house, who knows, in this chicken coop, who knows? There might be some paranormal activity going on there. One way to find out. I gotta get there. And we had 3 hours and 59 minutes, baby. People asking about, can I see if his cats and chickens are okay? You know, certainly. I'm not inhumane. I'm not going to break into the guy's house, but provided he answers and hey man, how's everything? Are you doing okay? Yeah, people were worried about you with this live stream. Hey, what happened there? Where you been the last 3 days? All these kind of things. Excuse me. Yeah, provided, yeah. And through the course of that interaction, hey man, any chance I can see your cat or your chickens? Just want to make sure they're doing all right and getting fed. So yeah, I will do what I can. to make sure everybody is all right and safe and sound. Oh yeah, did anybody, and I feel like a half an hour ago or longer, there was talks James had posted or saying he was going to go live in 20 minutes. Did that live video ever drop? Break it in the massage. Yeah, no. I'm not looking to break any walls. I'm going to do everything, yeah, by the book. All right, cool. Nothing dropped yet. All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate you checking. Oh, that's great. Yeah, James is riding along with us to his house. You think he is? Oh, dude, no, that's true. He is probably trying to make it look nice. That would be smart of him. I'd probably be in a similar situation. If he is watching, I'm just curious. It's like, should I stop the live stream somewhat early? Do my nap or what? Well, I'm going to have to stop it during the nap. But then just kind of pop up there, you know? And start the live stream outside. That way, there's no real warning because he's waiting. Man, no, I'm not too bad, dude. I enjoy this stuff. It's fun. I will sleep when I get home. But for right now, I'm a man on a mission. And when I take my power nap, oh, rest assured, I'll set like 3-4 alarms. I'll get up. I'm not going to sleep the day away in my car when I'm like minutes away from locating James. I missed some comments. Keep it going so we can keep an eye out for you. Good call. Man, I don't know. You guys want to watch me or just watch a blank screen while I sleep for like an hour and a half? You guys are nuts. I feel like I may have to turn it off while I sleep though, guys, just because I won't be able to run my car, or I'd rather not run my car. And but yeah, I don't want to like drain the iPad battery if it's not plugged in and charge it while the car is running. I only saw something. If you're committed enough to do this, we can do that for you. What was I didn't see what the thing was. Yeah, I'm planning on. Oh, you guys can watch out. Oh, watch out for watch out for your wise sleep. Oh, you guys are too kind. Yeah, I'll think about it. I got a couple hours to think that over. I don't want to drain all the batteries. I feel safe. Somebody else said something I wanted to address. Yeah, I can't recall what it was. 134 people. Wow, this is like the new record now. All right. We're blurry as heck. Come on, can we get a little refocus out that way? No? Ooh, that looks like it did it. Oh, people were asking about what time to sync their watches. All right. So, at E-Town, 3 hours and 51 minutes away from location 1, Darren, Wisconsin. Planning on sleeping for maybe 2 hours or maybe an hour and a half. Heading towards that house like 8, maybe even 7:30. I might only sleep an hour. Darn it. Because I don't want to miss him if he gets up and leaves for work or something, you know? At the very latest, I would set your watches or alarms for 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. I will be live at that point for sure, and that's when I plan on knocking on his door a few minutes after that. Some caffeine, dog. I've been pounding coffee this entire trip, hence all the pee breaks. We got a little rain going now. $135 people watching in the middle of the night. Somehow this is the most people. I'm not sure. You guys are wild. Somebody said they don't think James is going to want to talk. Yeah, I think that's a possibility, but hey, if somebody found a UFO and they've been creating YouTube videos on a YouTube channel trying to share it with the world, I don't know why he wouldn't want to talk about it. And, like, why would he want to only talk about it himself and not want to share it with somebody who's, you know, kind of job it is to be a filmmaker and documentarian and stuff like that. You know, have somebody else hear what you have to say. So, I'm going to remain optimistic. Man, that's crazy. There was like 130. As soon as I gave the plan on when everybody should set their watches, because hey, I'm going to show up and knock on the first door at 9 a.m. Yeah, I don't know. All of a sudden, 30 people just dropped off the stream. Must have been the feds. Crazy. We knew it. We there yet? Oh. 3 hours and 45 minutes to go to location 1, Darien, Wisconsin. Then again, am I really checking Darien first? I may have just been saying that one the whole time, because I might think James is watching. I'm trying to throw him off my scent now. Knows. Maybe I'm going to Michigan first. Maybe I'm going to Medford. Only me? And 122 people riding along with me know for sure where I'm going. James, I don't think you do. So I'll see you at some point later today, my friend. Baby, 215 miles left. We're making great progress. Started out with like 1,035. Whew. Robert said good night. Yep, I'll catch you in the AM. I guess technically it is the AM. Yep, 9 Central Standard Time, baby. So make sure you coordinate that with wherever time zone you're on. Somebody said Tyler Cash App. Dude, yeah, I mean, if anybody wants to help, throw a little gas money my way, I'll certainly accept that. I don't believe I have Cash App. I do have Venmo. It's at Tyler Transu. So TYLERTRANSUE. Last 4 digits for my phone number, 3765. So it's Venmo at Tyler Transu. Last 4 digits of the phone number, 3765. So yeah, no, any contribution would be greatly appreciated. I know the economy's crazy, so hey, if you guys just want to ride along and can't offer anything, hey, I'm still going all the way. I don't care. But yeah, any help would be greatly appreciated. Man, we've made it pretty far from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. That is a fact. There was somebody in that Reddit post I made this morning that had commented, hey, I'll believe it when I see it. Well, I hope you've been watching the last 11 hours of this live stream, my friend. Because I'm putting my money where my mouth is. That's right, good call. I forgot about that. Somebody mentioned, there's a buy me a coffee link in my profile. I'll tell you how successful that's been. I think I set that up, 5-6 years ago. I don't think I've ever, no, let me take that back. I know I have never ever received any donation or something through that buy my coffee. I set that up years ago. That's pretty wild. So good find there, guys. Did somebody say it's buffering? Oh man, if this thing drops, I'm at 200 minutes, so I wouldn't be surprised. But if people start logging out, I know the feds or whatever jacked my stream. Stream is good? Okay, good. I was getting worried I was going to have to restart this thing. No good again? Oh, it's okay? Man, you guys are wigging me out. We got to try and get this focus change, dude. Come on. There we go. That's a little bit better, I think. So people know where I'm at. Let's see, I'm passing exit 31 or something like that for South Bend. So any Notre Dame fans out there, that's where Notre Dame College is, the Fighting Irish. South Bend, Indiana. There's Here's 31 South for Indianapolis for the Indianapolis Colts. Yeah, the stream should be good. I'm sitting on 5G plus right now. 4 or 5 bars. Uh-oh. Dropped to 2, up to 3. I don't know. It could be a spotty area. Plus with this rain, I don't know if that's good. Somebody's ducks. To be disrespectful. I like me some football. Mostly NFL. Follow some college. Baseball, I like the Pirates back when I was young, but man, 162 games, it's just so much to watch. I don't know. Lost interest. Yeah, I don't really follow basketball until like the playoffs. I'll watch, college March Madness, but not really any of the regular season. So yeah, pretty much a football fan. Did I see OSU number 1? Hold on, I'm turning the car around, guys. I got within 3.5 hours from James, and then somebody had to make some asinine OSU comment being number 1, and it just totally ruined my whole mood. I'm going back. Were we not here earlier in the stream where I said, hey, I'm going past State College, and when I was a freshman, I went there freshman year until I partied too hard, didn't go to class, and got a C average and had to transfer out. Nobody remembers that? You wouldn't think maybe I was a Penn State fan, bit? Coming from Pennsylvania? You can't be saying that sacrilegious stuff on the stream here, talking about Ohio State. Come on. Saying something about James. What about James? He said something here recently. Come on, get out on the road, not this window. TT, did you turn around? No, I didn't turn around. I was kidding, dude, because somebody said they looked like OSU, Ohio State. And I'm a Penn State fan. No, I'm not turning around. I made it all this way. Plus, I gave everybody my word I'm going there, so I'm not going to go back on that. So wait, did somebody say James just posted something on 4chan, or what's going on? Somebody update me. So wait, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure my life and my family life is secure right now. So that comes first. Darn it, I couldn't read the rest of it before it disappeared. Yeah, I'm not sure. I couldn't read the whole... Oh, dreaming the past... Darn it. Yo, run that comment one last time. I'm paying attention to the road, and when I looked over, I just dreaming the past few days, so I missed whatever the middle sentence was. Run it back one more time, please. no, not going to Appleton. I think that could be some misdirection or disinformation. Okay, I think I saw that comment. Something about people stop showing up and calling my house. My parents are mad. Well, I've got 8 locations. Hold on. To answer, where's TT going? I got 8 locations 8 or 9 in Wisconsin, 1 in Michigan, and 1 maybe in Minnesota. I'm going to the highest probability one in Wisconsin first, based on various intel. I've mentioned it a number of times before, but yeah, I'm just going to kind of keep it close to the vest right here. Looks like I'm 3 hours and 29 minutes away, 202 miles. Arrival time, 6:11 a.m. Central Standard Time. But as people know, I'm going to try and take a nap for a couple hours when I get near, and then try and knock on the door at 9. To the point of him commenting or something like that, somebody mentioned. That he's tired. Please, people, stop showing up and calling his house. His parents are mad. Man, I don't know how legit that is. If people were showing up and calling his house, wouldn't it be all over Reddit and 4chan of, hey, yep, talk to his parents, they're ticked, he made the whole thing up, or hey, talk to his parents, yeah, he's going through some stuff, yeah, he found this zone, or whatever it is. But if all these people got to the point where his parents are mad and he's asking people to stop, it's like, well, where are those people? I don't see anybody commenting or showing video that they did that, right? It just sounds like somebody that keeps trying to throw me off the trail. So yeah, I just did he find the comments of the people saying, yep, they spoke to his parents, they showed up at his house? Because as far as I know, one person kind of got close, took a picture at Crossroads and dipped. Yeah. Hold on, what was this comment? Josh, this is James. I would like to take you up on your offer. What was the rest of that? Look for puppies and skinwalkers on it. To show you my face, but I would like to keep. Man, I can't read this stuff. Maybe we should go find Mothman. I'm telling you, you get enough support for it, I'll do it. But I would like it to be out in the public. Okay. So, a couple things. One, I guess I gathered most of the comment there. Maybe he wants to go on polarity, willing to show his face, needs some time or something. Been in a dream state for the past few days. Like, okay, couple things, if anybody can chime in. Now, admittedly, I have not watched all of James' videos, but from what I did watch, I did not feel any hints of, like, mental instability. So I don't know if anybody can comment on that. Two, from the videos I did watch, I don't recall seeing James comment or reply to a comment on any of them. Now, again, I didn't watch all of them, but so how weird is that from what I could tell and what I remember, people were asking him all these questions and I didn't see him reply to anything, and now I'm 3.5 hours away from where he is, and now he's commenting on stuff? Am I missing something? Trying to follow all that. I don't know. I can only get little bits and pieces because it's raining. I got to pay attention to the road. I got to be safe. This whole thing about he's still on his way home, again, doesn't make any sense. First video he posted here after breaking silence was, hey, I'm confused. If anybody wants to come look for me, I'm in Appleton, Wisconsin. Is that entirely different than somebody in Iowa trying to make their way home? Like, how could he be that mistaken on his location? And then two, it just seems kind of weird that he'd be like, oh, yeah, yeah, just weird. Oh, I'm still trying to make my way home. Well, hey, if I had some filmmaker, some documentarian coming to, like, try and interview me, and I didn't want to take that interview, I suppose I would just be like, oh yeah, I'm still on my way walking home. No telling when I'll get home, so don't bother stopping by. I don't know, that doesn't really fly. Yeah, I agree. It seems like misdirection. So I'm going to proceed with my plan. Gotten this far so far. And again, yeah, can anybody comment? Has anybody seen James comment on a YouTube video before? I don't recall in my research seeing that. That's weird he would start doing that now. Somebody said, yeah, he kind of did go before. seen a lot of comments. Yeah, just with these weather conditions, I really can't read them. I'm sorry. Something about James really expressed he doesn't want to go public. I mean, I have no problem pointing the camera at the ground while I ring the doorbell. Like, I'm not trying to break anybody's right to privacy. But the man's been filming all these other videos claiming he found a UFO that crashed in the desert. And then he went to drill into it. And then he went dark for 3 days. And people were concerned about him. So at this point, homie, it's like, well, you've already been promoting this stuff and putting out all these videos. Your name is James on the account. So, yeah, no, I'm not going to, like, put your face out there in the world if you really don't want it to be seen. But I am going up to these locations and asking if James is home. And if you are there, I would like to speak with you. And again, we can silhouette you or whatever. Or I can just point it at the ground. I don't care. I don't want to, I'm not trying to, like, pick any fights with you or anything like that. I'd just like to hear your side of the story of what happened when you found this UFO. What happened when you went to drill into it. And what happened the past 3 days when people on the internet were kind of going nuts, wondering what happened to you. And there was no comments replied to, no new video updates, nothing. So I think, based on all the attention and controversy he's managed to stir up, I think I'm well within my rights to, like, investigate and ask him, yo, what's up, man? Like, what happened with all this? How'd this go down? Is everything okay? You say you have migraines, you're disoriented. Yeah, is there someplace I can take you to get help? Like, let's get to the bottom of this. And yeah, hey, did James pull some elaborate prank and fool everybody and get everybody into a kind of a frenzy trying to figure out what was happening? Well, I don't know if he did. I would hope that he could just be a man and say, hey, you know what? That was wrong of me. I should not have done that. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I was attention seeking. I was feeling lonely. I was looking for validation. I don't care what the excuse is, but if you did this and got everybody all riled up for no reason, well, hey, at least own up to it and say you're sorry. Yeah, James. Yeah, please send me an email. But if you're listening in here or watching, I tried sending one to the Gmail account or Proton account or whatever it was you had listed, but never got a reply. But yeah, my email is tylertransu@gmail.com. TYLERTRANSUE@gmail.com. Yeah, man, would love to sit down and interview you and just kind of hash out what's been going on with you since you found this cylindrical UFO. And yeah, would love to hear you just share your side of the story, and absolutely respect your right to privacy and your desire to not have your face publicly put out there in the ether. So yeah, man, I can totally conduct the interview without you being on camera and exposing your identity. I don't mind doing that. Yeah, to make you feel comfortable. But I really would like to get some answers for myself and all these people who have been worried about you the past few days after the live stream of you drilling into that cylindrical UAP. So, please, man, I mean no harm. I'm just looking to kind of help get to the bottom of it and get some people some answers on, what all's happened since you came across this object. Somebody's saying they should be asleep. Yeah, now go for it. Hey, we've got a little rain pitter-pattering on the windshield. It'll put you right out. Little update, 3 hours and 14 minutes from location 1 out of 8 or 9 in Wisconsin. And got 187 miles to get there, maybe. Yeah, road trip ASMR, good call. Oh yeah, I got this, I'm on it. Making great progress. Who'd have thunk we got this far, baby? We're doing good here, team. Quite the road trip. Glad you're all along here for the ride with me. And yeah, thanks to everybody just, with the internet sleuthing and sending me emails on possible addresses or DMing me through Reddit or however you guys are getting me that info. Safety in numbers, yep, I like it. But oh, dude. Started with 13 hours and 40 minutes. We've got 3 hours and 13 minutes left, baby. We're doing 10.5 hours so far. Let's go. That's big leagues. Yeah, thanks so much, dude, for the peeps subbing or just, even just following along and trying to tune in. I really appreciate any support. Yeah, it just means a lot. Keeps my my attitude and positivity up. Somebody said James is in home in his bed right now. Yeah, like everybody should be. I'm in a car, but most of you guys are hopefully in your beds, hanging out. James is probably in the chat. We established that. We think he is. Hey, James, blink twice if you can hear me. I guarantee you somebody on this chat, they're named James, and they blink twice. Fact. Was it the James we're looking for? Good question. no, I agree. Somebody said, "Oh, I just want to know why." Yeah, if this was a hoax, like, hey, what was his motivation? Why did he do it? And not so I can be mad at him and tear him down or make him feel bad or anything like that. Like, hey, the world's a big place. People go through different things in their life that makes them react certain ways that are contrary to how they normally react to things. And yeah, who knows where he's at in his life that made him do this. I'm hoping he's sincere and this is all real. In the event it's not, yeah, I would still like to hear his side of the story so that people can get some understanding and some closure behind, why they went for this emotional roller coaster over the past few days. Oh, this could have been an email. That's great. That was a good one. I like that. I like that clip. Good one. Yeah, I don't know. All this stuff's fishy, man. It doesn't pass the sniff test. I don't know what to make of it. Whether James behind this, whether NHI or UAP or UFOs are behind this, or the government or some clandestine agency, I don't know. But something just does not seem on the up and up. Somebody is saying, if it is, either way, I'm going to get to the bottom of it and expose it. And what do they mean this is a psyop? I mean, typically when I hear that, it means it's like, oh, something orchestrated by a government entity or something. I wouldn't think James would have orchestrated this psyop by himself, right? Yo, somebody's been rocking 8 hours with me? Oh, you are an absolute unit, dude. Or dudette. That is insane. Yeah, no. Much appreciated. You're nuts. Absolutely nuts. But I appreciate it. Dude on Reddit is adamant it's the feds organizing this whole thing. To what end? What's the benefit? What do they have to gain by making more people think, you know, alien tech or UFOs could potentially be real by having one like encounter actually on camera live stream? They want that. Did you say something like it's more like 10 hours? Yeah, no, you're right. Well, I think I left at Walmart. I feel like it was a little after 4. It's 4:10 now, so I'm at 12 hours right now. Broken up across streams because a couple of them, 3 of them kept getting jacked. This one's been going for, 235 minutes. That's a long one for sure. Walmart sells Geiger counters. Well, they do on their website. There was none in stock. I can tell you, I tried to stop. I checked online for Home Depot and Lowe's. I didn't see any in stock there either. So I'm like, well, instead of spending 2.5 hours, 3 hours running around trying to find a Geiger counter, whatever, I'm just gonna have to proceed. I said I'd go out there, so I'm going. Hopefully I find James and he has a Geiger counter that he used previously. Oh, good call. Yo, you peeps, your little sleuth's been tracking me good. Somebody said, hey, don't forget you're in Central Time now. You're right. Yep, my car clock still said 4:12, but no. I'll be darned. I'm feeling like a spring chicken. It's only 3:12 now. Yippee. What was sorry, I was paying attention to the road. I saw something about, don't let TT down, Tyler, something about a Geiger counter. Can we rerun them comments, please? Oh yeah, I lost about an hour. Good call. I like it. Go stretchy. Night stretch. Feeling pretty good. stations are closed? What's up? Indiana doesn't have gas stations open 24 hours? Weird. Darn it. Sorry, guys. I was looking for gas. I missed the comments again. I saw stay on guard and something else. I'm sure it had to do with the Geiger counter, which I, again, don't have. If there's somebody nearby in Wisconsin here, I'll grab one. How far are the other locations from the first one? I'm saying a Geiger counter will tell us no more than words. Yeah, good point. But with the Geiger counter, at least if I open up my car door and it's like, the thing's pinging. It's like, okay, maybe I shouldn't approach this house. Maybe I should call the authorities and be like, hey, I happen to have extremely high radiation levels here. Can somebody come please, check this out? Maybe hazmat or whatever. So that was that. Oh, more than your word. Oh, okay, that would make a little bit more sense. But yeah, I mean, I'd like a Geiger counter, but I can't click my heels 3 times and it appears. Bring a Ouija board. Okay. I got a good chance of finding one of them at Walmart, in fact. Oh, my man, yeah, soda, smoke some green, hang out. Yep, we'll get you some answers. I live in Wisconsin, right on. Do you also have a Geiger counter I can borrow? I will swing by. Smoking ahead, bro. Okay. Ahead of lettuce, what? Turn and burn, baby. Oh, how long of the drive have you... Oh, that was a question. Okay, well, real quick, how long of the drive left? I got 2 hours and 58 minutes to location 1. It's going to put me there at 6:14. I can't go knock on the door that early, so I'm going to get a little nap, knock on the door at 9. So at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. So set your alarms for that. Person was asking, how far is the other locations from location 1? Majority are within I think 15 to 20 minutes, 25 minutes. There's 2 that are another hour north of location 1. And I gotta double check when I pull over, but I'm pretty sure there's just 2 that are further north, a couple 2 hours north, and then most of them are near, or all of them are near where this first location is. Roughly 20 minutes or whatever. So I should be able to cover them pretty good. And then from there, I got to make a decision. Hopefully I've already found them by then, so I don't even want to think about it. But if I wouldn't, I suppose I'd have to check and see what looks like a better option, the Michigan one or the Minnesota one, and then point my car that way. Catch all of it, but something about Tyler, you're single-handedly. So I don't know. I'll just assume it was all positive platitudes or whatever, and go with that. So hey, thanks for the support. Yeah, hey, documentary filmmaker. Man, I love doing this stuff. This seemed like an opportunity where the people who said they were going to do it didn't do it, or when they got close, they bailed. And yeah, I'm not that kind of guy. I made it all the way out here. You think I'm going to go up to the door and not knock on it? Are you kidding me? I'll knock on every last one. Oh man, I hope this rain stops, dude, so you guys can stop getting half dizzy or whatever trying to watch this live stream. And yo, just a heads up. Yeah, I just, yeah, I have no plans to go home until I get, until I find this guy and get some answers. So, whatever the latest posts and stuff are, or he says Appleton, and then, oh, well, I'm hours away walking home from Iowa, whatever it is. I don't know. Geolocators, geoguessers, whatever you guys are called, study those videos. If he is in Iowa walking home, find out where that spot is. If I get through all these other locations and yeah, he's not there, well, looks like I'm heading to Iowa. I'm going to find this cat. Come on. Somebody said we needed a stretch break. I really don't need to pee, but whatevs. I will hook you guys up. It's kind of a poop parking spot, but not the best view. But enjoy. I will be back. Did I eat something? No, man. Didn't you guys hear, dude? I do intermittent fasting, and occasionally I'll do like a real long 48-hour fast just for the health benefits. So right now I'm at 29 hours, I think, just drinking coffee and water. Feel like $1,000,000. But I do need to stretch. Ain't trying to hurt my back or butt. All right, guys, I'm hopping out. Gonna pee, stretch. Yep. I still got a decent amount of coffee. Not real hot, but it's all good. Still got caffeine in it. All right, I'll be back. Won't do anything I wouldn't do. Jeez, almost walked away with the phone in my hand. We would have lost the live stream when the mobile hotspot disconnected, so. All right, now I'm going. Be right back. Somebody's saying how unsafe this all is? What do we mean? If you were concerned about somebody, you wouldn't go check on them? Let me check to see what I got here. Any emails or anything. Alright guys, yep, I'm gonna get wheels up here in a second. Oh yeah, I'll be safe. Mr. President. Give me a second here. Hold on. Just trying to reply to some emails and stuff, and maybe some more information. All right.